Oh boy. Dude, I'll be honest, I almost used level skip last night like 4 times. Ooh. Episode 4, Level 3, Skill 2. I'm 1. Let's go. Dude, I almost got banned so many times last night. I almost said the unthinkable. Yeah, yeah, I almost said Nickelback. Oh boy. Where? How? What? I swear the game just spawns these fuckers. Yeah, so I didn't want to meddle with everything. So yeah, Chicago got canceled and you had already replaced me, so I didn't want to just be like, "Hey, I'm actually still here." My plan is that by the time you guys start streaming, I'm gonna raid. And we can talk about it, get more eyes on the project. I think it's fun. I like doing it. You guys are doing Sold Out 97 tonight, right? Hell yeah. I dude, it's funny because like WWF pay-per-views, I can sit here and be like, "Oh yeah, that was that one. Oh yeah, that was that one." WCW and ECW stuff, it's like I don't remember which one's which. Sold Out 97, I thought was Sting and Hogan, but it's the Giant and Hogan. I think, if I remember correctly, it's like a ruse or something. Like it something happens in that event. I don't remember what it is. At least I had the right gear. Sold Out 97 might be when that might be the first time that yeah, I saw uh you posted that thing about Jasmine St. Clair.
Angry.
I'm not angry entirely yet. Why is there no I hope that sound is coming through well for you guys. There's this weird thing that, yeah, exactly. Okay, what sound? Did you hear? Oh, okay, not the thanks and the sting and the smart, which are not programmed yet. Thank you very much. I meant the video game sound. Dude, I don't know why New Jack isn't working. Cammy should work. Clark Park? Was that a place? Dude, don't take much don't take much credibility in the places that ICP talks about because they make a lot of stuff up. Like Zug Island, it's literally just a fucking like it's just a place downriver. There's nothing to Zug Island. Okay, cool. So as long as there's sound coming through, there's a weird glitch that happens with OBS when like if OBS is up and my computer goes into a black screen. Oh yeah, it's total kayfabe. The stuff that I mean, Clark Park might be something or might be they seriously do like they make certain places sound like very bad places that are not, which it's intelligent what they did. The only problem is it alienated them from a lot of people. That's why like that Eminem line where he says y'all claim Detroit but you never seen a mile road south of 10. Like that was him, that was Eminem straight up being like stop talking about places like you make like they make Southfield sound like the hood. It is not. They live in Southfield if I remember correctly. So of course they're all like, yeah, like bro, there's like psychopathic clowns running all over the place. When in reality, dude, Southfield is like it's a very nice neighborhood. Where would I not go in Detroit? Highland Park, Lincoln Park. Um, dude, like most crime that happens, it's like the outskirts of Detroit, like downtown Detroit, and its immediate outlying areas are fine. Like Hamtramck's got some sketchy places, but Hamtramck's all right. Like that's another place that ICP likes to make it sound like it's terrible. It's Hamtramck. Hamtramck is just like that's a drug trafficking area. It's very close to Detroit. A lot of people come through there because police presence is low because it's a very Muslim centric area. But like murder rates and shit, not necessarily in Hamtramck. And another thing, dude, Shaggy 2 Dope and Violent J recently said that there's no 7-Elevens within the Detroit city limits on some podcast. I was like, "What the fuck are you guys smoking?" There's one right in downtown, like literally. So it's like I don't understand their point sometimes. Like it's like I know you guys are from Detroit, but you troll it. That's actually awesome right there. That's good video game design. No, dude, no, you're right. Like they take care, like Dearborn and Hamtramck are majorly Arabic and Muslim populations. Like when you start getting like Joy Road, like parts of Joy Road are pretty terrible. Like there's parts of 8 Mile that are kind of shady. Like, but like when you start getting to like 7 Mile, that's where like you get into gangs and sets and shit. Like the other interesting thing that's exaggerated outside of Detroit that a lot of people like to act like it's a huge thing is like they like to act like other cities like to act like Detroit has gang presence. There really isn't. Like, yes, do they exist? Of course, they exist everywhere. But like there's no like you're not gonna go to a place wearing red and have some dude in blue come up to you and be like, bro, you can't wear that. And they say that Detroit's like a Crip city. I wear red all the time. No one has ever come up to me and been like, yo, bro, what the fuck you doing? You set tripping? Like, no, that shit doesn't happen in Detroit. And ICP likes to make it seem like that's a thing. And I don't understand their their mentality with that. Like, why are you guys trying to say that? Like I said, am I saying that there's no Crips and no Bloods in Detroit? That is not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, do they control Detroit? No, it ain't LA. Yeah, I would love to see Bone Thugs and Harmony too. Like if you look up all of the major crimes that happened in the city of Detroit, you'll see one pattern between all of them. None of them start with gang violence escalated to this. Dude, Colors is a good fucking movie. Colors. Like, truly think about this. When you think of a juggalo, they think they're a gang, correct? Mm, well, if that's if they are listed as a gang, well, I'm not saying like every juggalo thinks that they're in a gang because they listen to ICP. I'm just saying like generalizing, like the ICP community likes to view themselves as a gang. They are the Juggalo army, right? What better city to do that in than a city that's not ran by gangs? I don't think Juggalos would be as comfortable saying they're a fucking gang if there was more gang presence in Detroit. That's all my point is. But like Like I've talked about this before. Like when someone comes up and they're just like, "Yeah, bro," if you're in like Detroit and someone tries telling you like, "Yeah, dude, I get this shit from my boys, man. They're Crips." Like, okay, I did. Go to Chicago and someone tells you they got their shit from like a Vice Lord or a GD or a fucking some sort of something. It's probably true. Like Chicago's a totally different city. Exactly. Detroit is not a gangland city. And that's media and government discerning what a gang is in that statistic too. Like that could literally be a juggalo killing a fucking Slipknot fan. Yep. Most homicides in Detroit are honestly people from outside of Detroit bringing someone down to Detroit to kill someone and then trying to say that, oh, well, like it was an armed robbery and it was a black man that did it. I'm not even joking. Like people go all the time from like they'll go from the burbs to go down to Detroit and be like, oh my god, so and so died. They got viciously beat down by like four people. Like I have never seen a gang of four people walking around in Detroit. And like I've also like I've ran into like ex gangbangers in Detroit and I've had conversations with them. Yep. Like we have like if you run into like a gangbanger in Detroit, it ain't even like what set you claim or any of that bullshit. It's like I've had so many random conversations with like random people on the streets of Detroit, and it's never escalated to anything more than like, yo, man, that's a cool shirt, bro. Like, yeah, what up? I got called blood one time, and it was like 3 o'clock in the morning. Me and my buddy were going to a strip club, and like four dudes came out of this strip club. And I don't think they were even from Detroit. They were all wearing blue. Dude looked at me, goes, "What up, blood? You want to do something?" I was just like, "No, like I'm not a blood." Yeah, that is very true. They call them families. Like if you watch Gangland and you watch the biggest gang that Detroit ever had was a thing called the Best Friends. It was the Best Friends set. They were a bunch of drug dealers and think of like a group of like four Nino Browns, right? And they had a dude named the Reaper. The Reaper was their enforcer. That's like the biggest gang that they had ever at Detroit. Like that was the biggest like crime syndicate. There we go. That's proper terminology. Yeah, it's like yeah, it's small groups. Like it's not it ain't like that. So like when ICP starts talking about like ABK, like you might be gang related. Like, who's gang related in Detroit? What are you talking about, ABK? There are more gangs in cities like Mount Clemens, and they get away with it because people aren't from Michigan. That's why. And maybe I'm like I'm doing the thing you hate the most, where I'm destroying the kayfabe of the mysticism of what they talk about in Michigan. But like, Michigan, for the most part, is very laid back. It's very peaceful. The reason Detroit is even called the murder capital, it's not because when you hear murder capital, you think like, wow, like thousands of people must die in Detroit every month. That's not why it's called that. It's based off per capita. If you look at the population of Detroit in comparison to population of Chicago, more people die in Chicago per capita every year and always have, from gang related violence, homicides, aggravated assault, shit like that. The reason that Detroit is called the murder capital is because it's based off per capita. We have a smaller population of people in Detroit, so those numbers look inflated when you see murder rates. It's the same thing with Gary, Indiana. Gary, Indiana is really high on that list because no one fucking lives in Gary. If you have a population of, let's just make some numbers up. Let's say there's 8,000 people in Chicago and 100 people get killed. There's 800 people that live. 800 people that live. What did I say? I said 8,000 people in Chicago, 100 people get killed. You have 800 people living in Detroit and 101 people die. Detroit's the murder capital. I'm not saying these numbers are real, but like, that's what I'm saying. It's based off of percentage rate. And a lot of people that were dying in Detroit when it was coming up as the murder capital and all this shit, was they were including a lot of like drug related overdoses and shit, because heroin was really big in Detroit. Like, and by no means am I saying that Detroit is a walk in the park. It's not. Like, you can get into some serious shit in Detroit if you ain't paying attention. Well, you can get into serious shit anywhere if you ain't paying attention. Yeah, like, like ICP, like they now the other thing about Detroit too is that people think like The Crow was actually filmed here. I don't think it was. Like, Detroit doesn't look that way. No, that's very true too. Yeah, like the early '90s, late '80s into early '90s of Detroit, totally different city. That would have been around like the late '80s, early '90s is like when, yeah, like the best friends were operating, and like Detroit was actually like a cocaine hub and shit like that. How did I get down here? Well, that's another thing too. When you start, if you follow crime rates in Detroit and its immediate outlying areas, it went from drugs to murder to carjackings to now there's a lot of scammers in Detroit more than anything, dude. Like there's a lot of like digital crime that happens in Detroit. Like Detroit's like number one for identity theft and shit like that. Like I said, now don't take anything I'm saying like wrong. Like what I'm saying is like shit just doesn't pop off the same way it does in Detroit compared to other places. Like you can have an argument with someone in Detroit and not end up dead over it. We're like, dude, you're over like in LA, you end up in you're in Sacramento, you're over in like Miami, you're over in Chicago. You have a small disagreement with someone who just doesn't like you, like you're probably gonna something's gonna happen to you. Like early 2000s in Detroit was all about carjacking, man. Like early 2000s into like 2000 like 2010 time, like it's all about carjacking. The other thing too that people the other thing is like I think Detroit's finally caught up with like its murder cases and shit. Like I think they finally buckled down and started like investigating shit and like getting shit cleared up. But like, dude, there was a time where like there was so much shit going on in Detroit that the police did not have time to investigate it. Like people were getting capped outside of like the police station, and the police didn't have enough funding, and there wasn't enough police. People were taking advantage of it and like really showing the police like this needs to be like taken care of. This is shit's getting unsafe because police just weren't even investigating shit. There was a story around COVID because like the police department of Detroit was the police department was um underfunded and all sorts of shit. Some dude got shot right outside the Detroit Police Department, and no one knew who did it. Like, debt is huge. Debt is a huge factor to one of the issues that's major in Detroit. Like, Detroit is a very bleak city, and it's not just like the whole entire murder capital stigma that we've had for years. There's more to Detroit's like underbelly. Like, it's just a very corrupt place. It's a very like Detroit's a very dirty city.
Shit happens.
Yeah, dude. Like, if you want to read about like real like insane crime in Detroit, read about Kwame Kilpatrick. Well, dude, that's honestly the truth, man. The funny thing about when it comes to like people, when it comes to like racial segregation, and it comes to like police presence, it's not black people that don't want the police around. It's white people. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. I don't know if we've reached idiocracy when the goth baddie with giant tits that, doesn't even know how to write a check is gonna start telling me my political beliefs. Dude, well, that's another thing that like I hate, dude, is like when dude, you're allowed to do this is gonna come off as so misogynistic when I say it, but if you've spent 10 years being an e-girl, like, or you spent like, you spent the majority of your life just being an online hoe, I don't care if you have a Harvard education. That's what I view you as. That's what you presented to society that you are. How the fuck you better fucking come up with something that's gonna make me think you are worthy of a Nobel Peace Prize before I ever fucking take you seriously as a fucking person. It would be like, dude, like I say and do dumb shit on this stream all the time. If I were to go up to someone and have like if all you knew about me was this stream, I wouldn't expect you to take me fucking seriously. Like if anyone was like, well, Loader said that, Bill Clinton is gay, so he must be gay. I'd be like, you're insane. Air Force folks. Well, no, I'm just saying, like, I'm just saying, like, I, this, I didn't start streaming to become a political activist. I didn't start streaming to become like the all-knowing, benevolent fucking my life used to suck. Now I'm back to tell everyone my views on the world, and you better adhere to them or else. Like that I don't get how these I do. Actually I do know how these chicks do it. It's because they start off with absolutely nothing. They then make a lot of money by selling poon on the internet, and then if they go, "Oh, I have ruined my life. What do I do? How do I give back to society without giving back money?" I know. I can make really dumb videos on the internet that everyone's going to watch and they're going to think I'm smart. No. I mean, don't get me wrong. Some of those chicks are kind of funny. Like I don't mind when they stay their lane and they remain funny and they do like goofy shit. But like you're saying, dude, like if Casey Tron was gonna start telling me to like fucking mow my lawn because and there's an energy crisis and to or Sniper Wolf was gonna tell me to like spay and neuter my pets, like no, my grass is gonna grow giant and my pets' balls are gonna fucking stay intact. Which one, Casey Tron or fucking Sniper Wolf? Casey Tron's name, dude. Casey Tron's name popped up in a weird place, and I was like, how is this even being mentioned right now? Why is she getting mentioned? Fuck her. She doesn't even know how to play Cammy. Shots fired.
Some fries, motherfucker.
Well, I guess now is as good a time as any to let you know that I've been synthesizing your points and views across this stream for the last 7 years into AI and filtering it subliminally to all world leaders. Congratulations, you're a war criminal, homie.
Yes. Yes. Hell yeah. Thank you for the world domination biddies. That's awesome. Oh, the world's doomed. It's all my fault. Hey, now, it's not every time, but I have made some good points across my stream at certain times. It's there's now every now and then, man, I make a good point here and there. But I'm no leader. I'm just a dude playing a video game. I see the world how I see it. And unlike everyone else, if you ever disagree with me, we can have a conversation about it. I'm not going to get loud about me being wrong. Like that's one thing that I think everyone needs to adjust to with a lot of people. A lot of people when they make their "I'm not changing my mind" points, dude. Sometimes you got to change your mind. Like sometimes you got to grow up. Sometimes you have to admit you're wrong. And a lot of people can never admit when they're wrong. And it's like, dude, one of the most annoying things ever is Billie Eilish. I am so tired of her going and being like, well, I'm a millionaire and billionaires are the problem. Remember, you're the bad guy. I do realize I keep going in and out of this room, but I feel like there's something important here, and I don't know what it is. I could be totally wrong, but I feel like I'm missing something here, and I'm just not getting it. Yeah, I agree. That is why she's popular, is because she has giant heaving breasts, and she borderlines between Fiona Apple and Feruza Balk, which is a very, very insane thing to look like. Not really, just riffing the usual. But like, a person like Billie Eilish will never admit that they're wrong. Maybe it's a Michigan thing. She does have that. Yes, she does have that. Yes. Maybe it's a Michigan thing. Maybe people in Michigan can admit that they're wrong. Eminem admitted he was wrong. I've heard Eminem admit that he was wrong so many times. Many rappers do not do that. It's just, I'm talking about huge cans. It's a sign of good luck. Yes. So should I start ranting about Lynn? About Pinky Chew? Pink Chew? Yeah. I think the funny thing is, I honestly think in private, I think Eminem and Elton John agreed. I think they had a really long conversation about ICP. Which, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that irony for 1 second. Eminem gets, destroyed for, um, you know, homophobic remarks and stuff like that. I like how ICP likes to act like, dude, we're a very inclusive community. Dude, like, we don't care if you're gay. We don't care if you're this. We don't care if you're that. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you fucking do. You are liars. You are fucking liars. I remember when homosexuals used to get beat up at ICP shows. That used to be a thing. Yeah, exactly. ICP, they used to have their own language of saying things. And now they act like, no, dude, those were just funny words, man. Those were just funny. We just thought it was funny. How you gonna tell me what my words meant, man? Because you told crowds live what they meant. Like, don't get me wrong, I respect ICP. I listen to ICP. I'm not I would never call myself a juggalo. I don't I don't like them much. I got respect for them. I have a lot of respect for them. They did a lot for whatever, however you want to like look at what they've done. They've done a lot. But the hypocriticism from them is just like, yeah, exactly, old ICP. I'm not talking about their new shit at all. But I feel like one day this stream is gonna get me fucking jumped by a whole bunch of juggalos. But like, dude, it's I don't hate ICP. I don't hate juggalos. I hate the hypocriticism of that fandom. That's the problem. And also, dude, like, look, you can hate Eminem for whatever reason you want, but don't hate Eminem for the fact that he called out ICP and won. He did. And the cool thing about that is that Eminem never once went against Blazy Dead Homie. He never once went against Twisted. He didn't call out Psychopathic Records. He went strictly for ICP. And that's where it's commendable because ICP went at all of his friends. They didn't know who they just started saying shit about Dre. They started saying shit about um D12 and shit, where Eminem kept it strictly about ICP. And Esham got pulled into that shit too because Eminem said, "I'm a cross between Manson, Esham, and Ozzy." And then when Eminem started going up against ICP, Esham tried suing Eminem for name dropping him because at that time Esham was on Psychopathic Records. Esham, from what I heard, didn't want to even do that. And yeah, dude, Esham is like, it's like, dude, Esham, old school Eminem, Royce the 5'9". Yeah, exactly. Eminem dropped the shit. Eminem let it go because he was like, whatever. Like, we're in the 2000s fighting about something that happened in like 96. Which Eminem actually apologized to them. I don't remember exactly what it was, but he was like, yo, like, let shit get a little too wild. Wasn't really supposed to go down that way. And in all honesty, ICP created that fucking beef. Eminem was trying to get them to show up at a concert. They were the assholes that were like, we're not showing up for some nobody. Yeah, well, that nobody grew up to be the biggest motherfucker that ever came out of Detroit. So if we rewind things, if today Eminem were to do that, ICP would probably be there in a heartbeat. Only hypocrites that the only people I don't consider hypocrites in everything that I have said thus far, Esham is not a hypocrite. Royce isn't a hypocrite, and Twisted are not hypocrites. But when it comes to like ICP, they're hypocrites, and Eminem is hypocritical as fuck too. There are certain things that M has done where it's like, dude, stop. Just fucking stop. And Eminem has also inadvertently made so many people popular where it's like, dude, like the more you talk about these people on your multi-platinum records, the more you're making them money. I think all rappers need to understand that like when you create a conflict with someone and you name drop them, like if you're making diss track after diss track after diss track, you're just making the other person popular. You're gonna tell me that Eazy-E and Dr. Dre did not make millions off of each other? Violent J actually just posted a video about the financial shortcomings of JCW. Well, dude, if you go into if you go into how do I word this? I think I've said it before. Like, if you go into the business talk about toting guns and stacking ones, they're both gonna come after you if you got neither. Why are they losing that much money? Well, I saw that they got Nick Namath over there, which I didn't even know he was there. I don't know. I was wondering that shit too. He's been hog wild on them stairs. Alright, so that's the yellow key. Downstairs is the blue key. Well, the interesting thing is, okay, so you can stop the Crash TV and you can get away from death matches all you want. I have one giant point though to that. AEW does that. They're popular. They're a viable company with real talent. GCW does that. They're a viable company with real talent. I get the point though, is that he doesn't want JCW anymore to be associated with the brashness of the brand of ICP. He wants to differentiate the JCW brand from ICP's image. I get that. The only problem is, it's always going to be associated with ICP's image as long as the J is still in the name.
Where is it?
I don't think that it's the branding, and I don't think it's who runs it, and I don't think it's the roster, and I don't think it's any of that that makes it bad. Because it's not bad. It's the marketing. The marketing that ICP uses is very 90s centric. It's very graffiti. It's very edgy, controversial. What ICP needs to do is take the current times and inject the current times into JCW's product. That's what everyone needs to do. When Vince stopped acting like it was the Attitude Era with a TV PG logo, that was when we got into. That was when it got into, like, that was when WWE was very confusing, when they were trying to promote violent matches without bleeding. Where I was like, you can't say this is a violent, most intense violent match of all time with a fucking TV PG fucking thing in the corner. You know, like, there's a way to do it. I think. I feel like they're conflicted, where it's almost like they want to keep the name, they want to keep their roster, but they want to appeal to the masses. Um, Shit's just blown up. I mean, yeah, cocaine is the leader of the company. Yeah, you have a guy that's a drug reference, and yeah, you want to be taken seriously. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know how. I don't know, dude. I get it. I get what he is saying. Well, that's the thing, though. You don't have to tone it down. All they have to do is get on FX or HBO. Like, this sounds like they want like a Turner Broadcasting contract, or like a fucking ABC Family contract. Like, how about, like, don't do any of that and just go where it's edgy? WB is Turner. I forgot. HBO is
Where is it?
HBO got WWE. I mean AEW. Hey, serves him right. He did that shit to me the other day. Heard you said, so while we smell like bacon, I do smell like bacon because I sizzle, motherfucker. um, I don't know. I think, I mean, that's what you said. I heard like bacon, and you're like, that's what I heard, and I was, I was like, what the fuck? What is he talking about? Bacon. Some days I smell much worse than that. I'd be I'd be happy to just smell like bacon. Tell you, like, dude, something about wearing that Amoebix hoodie all the time just brings out my inner cruster. Hey, I showered today. I smell like cherries and white dial soap. Is that gonna become the new thing here? I just smell like bean and bacon soup. Okay, so progress is in the library. I actually kind of like this stage, as opposed to all the other crap that I've had to play in this stupid episode thus far. I don't like the fact that that looks like a JPEG of fire. Oh, there it goes. Oh, okay. There was someone that came into this stream one time, and they said a whole lot of interesting things that I didn't get what they were talking about, but now I do. And I can't wait for them to come back. I've been waiting, because I know who they are now.
What a mess.
After having a very long discussion with my good old friend Nikita Launcher last night, I was able to deduce that it wasn't him, which I thought it was him. I know Shred's old, so I know it wasn't Shred. It wasn't Totes. I think I was under the impression that it was I thought it was someone trolling. So I didn't know what name they were talking about when they kept saying that's who they were. I was like, what the fuck? Like, who the fuck is this? Like, I don't know who the fuck that is. Now I know. And I wonder if they're ever gonna come back, because I got a few fucking questions for that person.
I needed that.
There's two people that have been in here that I think it's wild that they were even here. One is a member of a band. It's someone that I had a minor disagreement with. Almost turned into a major altercation that has nothing to do with me. I don't know what's legendary about Nickelback, but it ain't him. kidding me? Why is this stage such an asshole? Yep, it was Evan Courageous. And Shane O'Hare. That's who it was. We figured it out. Is this supposed to be the lotion hole?
Some fries, motherfucker.
Or is it?
Yeah, no. I wanted to love the Kiss Demon in WCW so badly, but when he took the scissors kick from Booker T, he bounced his head up and down like a cartoon character with rubber physics. Power plant shoulda let him cook a little longer. What a fucking waste. I'm still.
You know what they should have did with the Kiss Demon is they should have just put Michael Graves in his place. Like they should have built it up to that was exactly what they were doing. And the whole time it was actually Michael Graves. So instead of like do this whole Kiss angle fucking thing and make it look like a Kiss fan is gonna show up, and then boom, Dig Up Her Bones plays and Michael Graves comes in. Him and Vampiro just start fucking people up. That's what they should have did. Vampiro hanging out with the Misfits was a really good stable. I thought that was cool shit. I didn't see it originally in the 90s, but watching that back when I saw it on the network, I was like, that's actually fucking cool. That was a lot of wasted potential, man. Dude, WCW had so much star power when nearing the end of their run when like yeah, like they had Master P showing up, they had fucking the Misfits showing up, they were doing the Kiss Demon thing, and they somehow fucked that up. Like, I like Vampiro. Like, I've always thought Vampiro was awesome. It's a great gimmick. Yeah, AJ Styles. Yeah, man. Like, you got a clip of the lotion hole. Like Spunky Pan the Thing. Yeah. Vampiro, man. I thought Vampiro was cool. Like, oh, he's doing his retirement in Vegas. He's from Vegas, isn't he? I know he's from the desert somewhere. I will never understand how Latinas and Latinos are able to pull off the pale skin thing easier than a fucking person chilling in London. Like a gothic Hispanic person looks way more pale than someone who sits in a fucking country with no sunlight, England. thought he was from the desert. But he is Hispanic, though, isn't he? There's something here, and I'm just not figuring it out, man.
Where is it?
Anyway, regardless of my lack of knowing where Vampiro is actually from, Vampiro was a great wrestler. Is a great wrestler. He was one of the coolest gimmicks that WCW had at that time. And the fact that he actually, yeah, I remember, I couldn't remember what his, I did do something. I think flipping that switch in the hole opened this door. I sleep in a drawer. Oh, no! He used to be a bodyguard for Milli Vanilli. That's real heat right there. Blame it on the rain. Dude, when is that happening? Fuck! I hope it's a fake retirement and they do like a second part in Detroit when I go see him the weekend before Movement. I was gonna go to that other free taping too. None of my friends wanted to go, and I ended up being broke. Dude, the way they set up Harpos for wrestling events is insane. Well, when I say I'm broke, I was too broke to even get an Uber down there. So I did the responsible thing and I bought groceries and paid my bills, paid my taxes. And he's doing the finger thing, he's talking about the taxes. They're doing it on WrestleMania weekend? See, instead of toning down their product, they have to start thinking about shit like that. Why book a fucking Trust me, you don't want the current WWE marks going to JCW. There's just gonna be a bunch of dumbasses sitting there like, heh, heh, I don't know, man. There's not enough entertainment. Nah, I don't know. They're not using the mic properly. I don't know. It's okay. But there's no John Cena. There's no John Cena. Fucking hate current WWE marks. You know, the people that go on, Facebook and shit and be like, oh, that AEW is stupid. They don't protect themselves. My favorite wrestler is out of commission though because he's a brave man. He took a chair shot to the head. Fucking hate those people. AEW isn't AEW isn't wrestling. It's just really good stuntmen. Okay. Well, I enjoy watching really good stuntmen.
What a mess.
Hey, Bad Stefano, I've been meaning to ask you about this. When you play Final Fantasy VII and you go up against the Ruby Weapon, do you go into that fight
What a
with
mess.
3 people alive, or do you go into that fight with 1 person alive? Gotta do a fight with some dinkuses. Okay, I gotta do an online fight with some dinkuses. I walked away from the fight because I wasn't gonna continue this. Some dude posted in some Final Fantasy VII group somewhere about how hard the Emerald and Ruby weapon is, and all I said was, yeah, the trick for Ruby is you just go in with 1 person alive in your team, and then you just put Final Attack paired with Phoenix on that person, and you just cast the fuck out of Knights of the Round. Some dude was like, "That's the OG technique. That doesn't work. You just spam Ultima." No, you don't. You don't have enough time to. If you go into that fight with 3 people alive, your team gets wiped out because Ruby gets to go first. Ruby goes first every fucking time. The reason you go in with only 1 person alive is because he digs his fucking hands into the ground, or he doesn't hit you with his fucking claws. That's why you go in with 1 person alive. If you go in with 3 people alive, Ruby goes first every fucking time. If you pair if you pair Final Attack with Phoenix, so when that person dies, yeah, you have to cast Hades. You go in with 1 person alive, you cast Hades, and you wait for that. You just spam attacks as that character until he dies, and then when he dies, he brings the whole team back to life with Phoenix. That's the technique. Don't sweat it. That's the fucking technique. That's the OG fucking proven way to do it. Not spam Ultima. Ultima only hits for like what, 4 grand at most? Oh, you saw who Danhausen used to be? Because now that he's like WWE famous, they're doxing the shit out of him. He's just some fucking. Dude, a Darby Allen is more intimidating than Danhausen. Yeah, you go in with 1 person alive, you pair him with Final Attack with Phoenix, and then you wait for him to die. Like that's how you do it. Because if you go in with all 3 people alive, you pretty much get decimated. Because he goes first, he casts some weird shit. You get quicksanded, which I think you go blind if you get quicksanded. and like you get poisoned or some shit. So you have to cast Hades. You have to go in first. You cast Hades, so he's paralyzed and hit with all of his ailments and shit. And then you use Knights of the Round, and then you use the next person with mine. And then like there's a way to do it, and it's not to spam Ultima. Ultima doesn't beat either of those weapons. Some dude was saying that the way to beat Emerald is to alternate between casting. You cast Knights of the Round, then cast Ultima, and then use mine. You don't, in one turn, you don't get to use Knights of the Round and Ultima on a mime. If you go Knights of the Round, then Ultima, then use mime, you're just spawning Ultima. I hate fighting with people on the internet about Final Fantasy VII, especially when I can tell in 3 lines that they never even played the goddamn game. Dude, I do not like Danhausen for multiple reasons.
What a mess.
It's his fan base more than it's him. Danhausen is for the people that believe that Elvis Presley grinding his pelvis on national television was the most punk rock thing that ever happened in modern society.
What a mess.
I didn't realize that was a mirror. The more you know.
Where is it?
Oh, where'd you? There's a fucking stairway there.
What
Maybe I
a
should blow that up
mess.
too. Yeah, you just survived that. Okay. What was the Gates Motel based off of Psycho? I didn't realize that I was playing in The Shining. This must be the Colorado map pack. You know who I think was one of the most intimidating members of the NWO? Scott Norton. Yeah, I would not fuck with Scott Norton. That's what we were having a discussion about when that ad popped up and I missed what you had said. We were talking about Hugh Morris, and I said that he's got allegations on him for both male and female coworkers. There's only one person that ever defends him, and it's Stevie Richards. And Stevie Richards gets in trouble every time he says that like Hugh Morris didn't do anything. The only thing that Hugh Morris will ever be known for is being number one of the streak. Because he got a rematch. I think he's the only one of the streak that got a rematch because he was the first one. And I remember the brain was the one that was like, well, Hugh Morris didn't know who he was going up against in his first time against Goldberg, so we're giving him a second chance because now he knows who he's dealing with and he knows he can't win. He said some shit like that.
What a mess. Where is it?
Dude, I fucking hate hedge mazes. Sewers and hedge mazes. Who needs them? I hope everyone is out there has had a good weekend. Hope everyone's doing well. Time for me to get a new hat. Really liked this hat too until I ruined it. You mean Dynamite Deca? Yes. Also known as Die Hard Arcade on Sega Saturn. I like Dynamite Cop. I used to play Dynamite. I never actually played Dynamite Cop on Dreamcast, but I have played Dynamite Cop at the arcade. And I think the game is frozen. Which, if the game is frozen, I have to play this whole entire stage over again. God damn it. Okay, come on, please. I hate when this happens. It's not Apogee's fault. It's not 3D Realms' fault. It's this shitty third party company that did this port. I think it's Aardvark. I'm an Aardvark. Well, that was a good hour and 44 minutes wasted. There it is. Aardvark. It's their fault. That's the first time this game actually froze. At least I know what to do on the stage now.
Ooh, I needed that.
What the fuck?
What a mess.
This is level 3. That's the switch that did it.
Where is it? Where is it?
You know, maybe, just maybe, no. Alright, now we gotta deal with this again. You should have died with the other one. So you can warp through the railing, but if you jump on it, you can use it as a ledge? Guess you can't get up there. No cheating! What up, Kmart? Yeah. Yes, descend from the heavens to kill me right in front of my fucking face. Aha! Aha! Did I manage to pull that one off without getting hit one time? Magic.
Where is it?
Yee. Comic goodies. Where is this asshole? I can hear him. There we go. I feel better now. There, how is there no key here? Where are the goddamn keys?
Where is it?
No fucking keys, man.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
I refuse to believe that something that was so involved for me to get out here has nothing to gain.
Where is it? Where is it?
Oh, alright. Alright. Scuba gear. That's something to gain. Scuba Steve, damn you. on, man.
Where is it?
Now I gotta find that fucking scuba gear again.
Where is it? Where is it?
All right, they got me. My phone just keeps going on. Once again, surviving pipe bombs. Not a fan. Yep. Total meltdown. It's a total letdown. Like, I don't understand the purpose of this room. The pointless. Is that Dookie? Well, they succeeded. What killed me? I don't even know what killed me. Boy. It's a good thing though that this stage isn't on a timer. It's about the only thing good going for it. So that kills me. Trying to go out that way kills you. Why? What the fuck is that? It's just touching that window. I don't get it. I don't get someone to tell me why the window chills me. I woke up today with this bird chilling on my fucking window. It was making some weird ass noise that it's making right now. Woo!
Where is it?
Oh, haven't been here yet. The answer was right in front of my face. Didn't even really think about it. I could just drop down and down here into the Resident Evil Spencer mansion fucking room. That I can't get out of.
Where is it?
Plethora.
Where is it?
Well, there was the random Tomb Raider
Where
platforming.
is it?
Oh there was the Wipeout track, yeah. Yeah, this is a mix of Tomb Raider and Resident Evil.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
I don't think there's any way to get out of this.
Where is it? 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 Where is it?
Really? Wow.
Where is it?
What was that?
Where is it? Where is it?
Yeah, I forgot about Wipeout because I was so pissed off on that part of the game. Oh, Wipeout. So there's nothing here. hit like every corner of that stupid fucking hedge maze. Screw it. I've been here for 2 hours, can't figure it out, done everything I think I could possibly do. Wait, what? First off, wow, I'm dumb. Which everyone knows that. Didn't think about this. Yes, this game has a map system. What I just read and what is going on doesn't fucking correlate.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Maybe you read it in Spanish, Kappa.
Maybe you read it in Spanish, bruh. I think I read it in French. It said "les douche" a lot. All right, so we're gonna do this from the top. All right, we're gonna figure this shit the fuck out. Okay, so I've done everything it says to do. So, starting from the top here, okay, it says open the doors, shoot the enforcers. There's proof I did it. Grab medikit from left corner, did that. Dead guy there. Head round corridor behind fireplace, did that. This is the shining room. And it says return to main room. And go through south door. Shoot enforcer, did that. Open right door and blast pods, did that. Open south door to library, blast enforcer. Yeah, I came through here blasting, did that. Flip the library switch, already looked at that. And then it says to go over here. Open them and blast enforcer unhedged, did that. Enter maze, use map to negotiate it. Grab healing atom from the middle, did all that. It says head up, after it's this, it says to head up ramp. What ramp?
Where is it?
There's no fucking ramp. It says to head up the ramp and grab the red key.
Where is it?
Head up. It says, okay, grab the healing atom from middle and lots of ammos and trip bombs from the east side, watching out for octobrains. Head up ramp to shoot cops and find red key lock. Oh, red key lock. I did read it in Spanish. My brain was associating what I'm trying to find against the thing of which I'm at. So, okay, we did it. So yeah, go over here. It didn't say go back. It just said head up ramp. This is the ramp they were talking about. Okay, so I did that. Head up the ramp. I see red key lock. Go right and find a narrow hallway with more cops. Yes, did that. All dead. Yep, bath full of blood.
Where is it?
Squat in your tub. Um, Open the first door on the left.
Where is it?
This one? Oh, you gotta be. Fuck you. Yeah, the secret place is where the key card is. That makes sense. Yeah, that's so obvious. It was very obvious how to get out of here, too. I really shouldn't even be playing this shit. I feel like this is just bonus content because I'm not gonna get credits anyway. Wow. Okay. Just hit me with your stupid machine gun. Where the fuck did I end up at?
Where is it?
What the fuck was that? Can it just end, please? Dude. Wow. Okay. Okay, so I don't know which way I'm supposed to actually do this. It doesn't make any sense.
What a mess.
Oh, you actually can drink that? I'm reading something that dude, the way that this is written doesn't make any sense. The dude said to open up that door and then like go to the other door. Like why after spending all my time to find the yellow card key would I open that door then go to the other door? Why? So I can be entirely embarrassed over the fact that someone beat this game in 15 minutes and I'm sitting here like, I don't know what water is. Well, I got to the door. I unlocked the yellow card key door. That's done. And now I have to find the blue card key, where it doesn't make any sense what this guy is saying. He's saying to go back to where I already was in a place that I already searched everything to find the blue card key like now. I ain't gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Down here somewhere is the blue key. Okay, Octobrain. You win that round, bastard. Yeah, served him right. That is not a safe elevator. I am calling OSHA. That is not a safe place for a fire to just be put on the ground, okay? There are rules and regulations in this reality. Yeah, somebody got killed by a door. Dumbass. Where's that octobrain? This is what they were talking about. Go through that door. Okay, when you enter, an explosion turn east to the other door on the balcony. Follow it round. Shooting cops and open the first door on the left. Piggy, 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 can't you see? So, what the fuck do they want me? Where's this solution? What? I could say, nah, 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 nah. Where the fuck is it? It says to go down some fucking hole that doesn't fucking exist. There's no blue key here.
Where is it? Where is it?
Every guide for this game is so fucking unhelpful, it's not even fucking funny. Oh, wait, what the? Oh! I think I found the hole. Is that the hole? That's the hole. You can go down the hole. Yeah, there the fuck it is. Jesus. That took way too fucking long. That was not where it was described. Why are there so many hostages? Why are there so many ostriches? I said hostages, but I meant to say, why are there so many ostriches?
What a mess.
That's not creepy. Well, we're almost done with this stage that took 3 hours. Better late than never. Fuck, I got out of that area. Oh, yeah, the headboard. Stupid shit. Mandatory secrets in a video game. The worst things ever. I know where I am. I'm in the jungle, baby. I don't understand the hit rate percentage ratio of these fucking stupid bull characters. I'm gonna go investigate down there, see if I can find anything worth looting, but I don't think there is. Maybe there is. Oh, another weapon I don't need. Maybe I can just throw a pipe bomb down there and that'll erase the problem. I'm gonna be so mad when I gotta play this tomorrow. It's looking like it. Oh shit, that actually worked. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck that stage. I thought it was gonna be fun. It wasn't. My phone needs a shut up. Oh, it's 80 degrees outside. And I'm in here playing one of the absolute worst episodes of a video game. '80 shit. The new number, 80 shit. It's like 86, but it's shit. It's 80 shit out, brah. It's a good thing that ain't Celsius. Shit. So that's one. Yep, kicking that bubble gum. 40 hours of kicking bubble gum. Oh, things we choose to do with our lives, you know? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hey, Wesley Rabbit. Fucker.
What a mess.
Fuck USP. Oh, bastard. Gotta recalibrate my options. Why did it go to that save? Yep, kicking bubblegum and chewing ass. Yes. I say, dude, better be dead. No, he ain't. Was it implied or implored? Ah, a ghost. Big fiction. I wonder I wonder what inspired this stage here. What the fuck? Bastard? How come I don't think that... Oh, okay. Stupid. What? What? And what? What the fuck just got unlocked? Put an immovable chair there. Trying to figure out a fucking lock.
Angry.
Always angry. that was cool.
What a mess.
What the fuck?
What a mess. What a mess. What a mess. What a mess.
Yeah.
Warheads will all rust in peace. I spread disease like a dog. Launch the Polaris. The end doesn't scare us.
Surprise, motherfucker.
I am going to have to kindly ask you to finish this game, please, Kappa.
Thank you for the kindly biddies. And also the Spanish biddies earlier when I was pissed off and I forgot to say thank you. Comprende? I spread disease like a dog. I kill everything I fuck. What riff do you go with? The G.G. Allen riff or the fucking Marty Friedman riff? It was Marty Friedman on that album, wasn't it? I guess you could do it. Well, 90% of that album is a fucking solo. Yeah, it is. I like their version of it, dude. I wish they would do more punk covers. Them covering that song is why I don't take them seriously. I don't care what anyone I know what people think. I know what fans they have. I don't think that band is associated. I think they found their fan base and they just said, fuck it. If that's who's gonna pay us, that's who's gonna fucking pay us. I've read stories about the old lineups of that band, and it's like they're not I don't care. Like I don't think they're that. And to do a G.G. Allen cover, especially that one, I don't think they ever really took themselves seriously. I understand that a lot of people out there think they're very serious, but I don't. Ancient. Wait, Ancient. I know that band. Give me a second here. Wait, that's the dude that's the there was a chick in that band too. And to me, it's like that band is like the napalm death of cancel culture. I don't take them seriously, dude. Like I think they're. I mean, I'm not saying that they're not good. That's not what I mean by I don't take them seriously. You 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 know what I mean. I don't care. Anyone else watching this, you can decide whatever the fuck I mean by I don't take them seriously. I I was kind of. I mean, I've kind of hung out with them. Yeah, seriously fun. I've kind of hung out with them, but I don't catch that vibe from them. I had a conversation with someone that was in that band about rap. Let me put it that way. And it wasn't a against rap conversation. Now, am I saying that all of those bands are like that? No, I'm not. But that band, I think I think they're more punk than anything else, dude. I think that to truly be punk, I believe that you just don't have you don't give a fuck what anyone thinks about you. You don't give a fuck about you're not going to defend words that you say, and you're not going to defend your actions. And nowadays, people think if you don't defend your actions, for a society that demands apologies from everyone, there's always going to be someone that isn't going to. They're just going to let you believe whatever you think you believe, and I believe that's one of those bands. That's my opinion. Now, someone who's currently in that band, I would say definitely is, but I would say the entire lineup of that band is not. Same. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and nitpick every single word that I say because one person got pissed off about it. Here comes Stefano to say that he's pissed off.
Where is it? Where is it?
I just find the utmost irony in the fact that
Where is it?
up until like maybe the pandemic, everyone was like, no, dude, Varg was actually cool. He was the victim of a bully and he stood up for himself. And then people started listening to the music and like, whoa, dude, like Burzum is so much better than Mayhem. And then people started like really paying attention to Varg and people like, oh my god, this man is disgusting. I feel ashamed of myself. Let's go to the internet and tell everyone not to listen to Barzum. Like that's Yep. You know, I'm gonna say something here too that I know that everyone likes to say this, but yes, I understand that the dude has the picture of him wearing the fucking midriff shirt and the bullet belt and shit. I don't think Euronymous was actually gay. Never once was that said until Varg recently became a shit poster on the internet, and he was like, "Oh yeah, Euronymous was a homosexual." Like, I think you're just saying that because you're perpetuating a beef. I think Varg is just desperately looking for a reason to really slap why he did it onto it, and that's what he went with. I agree with what you said. I think Varg went to go intimidate Euronymous, and Euronymous is like, "Man, fuck you," and he got stabbed for it. That's what I think happened. And I think for years, Varg tried to look for a reason to explain why he did it, and he went with, well, he was a homosexual, and Norwegians don't like homosexuals, and I, I'm Varg, and I'm evil, and I was a dumb kid, and I don't care anymore, and blah 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 blah. And it was like I have heard him come up with so many different fucking reasons for why he did it, and it's like, dude, just let it die. Like, who cares? You kill the legend. So nowadays, you have so many people on the internet that are just like, yeah, Euronymous was just a gay bully. Like, no, he fucking wasn't. He had more respect than Varg did. Do you think that Immortal was burning churches to impress Varg, or they were doing it to impress Euronymous? Who had more pull? Well, Necro Butcher is a crazy drunk, and I have heard that shit too. No, I think Hellhammer is just perpetuating a fucking perpetuating kayfabe. I think Hellhammer is actually a really decent human being. I think he's the most centered person in that band. When Hellhammer isn't talking about Mayhem or Burzum or anything, like he's actually a really intellectual person. Also, one hell of a fucking drummer. I think it's funny that Necro Butcher he left the band because of Euronymous, and he was mad at him and all sorts of shit. And then, Varg kills him, and I think Necro Butcher took that as his way of keeping himself relevant. To be like, I wanted to kill him too because I'm an asshole. It's just like, yeah, okay. But yeah, I think the showdown was premeditated. I don't think the murder was. I think Varg went to go confront Euronymous and he didn't expect a fight. And that's how Euronymous ended up getting stabbed. I don't think he like I don't think he went there and pulled the knife out and threatened him with the knife open. I think they got into a scuffle. Varg panicked, pulled the knife, and just kept stabbing him until he was dead. And I also think Varg perpetuates a lot of the crazy shit that he says online to perpetuate the story that he is crazy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, New Jack Herdmaster hasn't wanted some color, so he gave him some color. Hell yeah. Um, in all honesty, dude, I don't lose sleep over the Euronymous Vard thing. I've grown to just really not like either of those bands. The older I get and the more I think about it, it's like, dude, it's fucking stupid. No, I still listen to Mass Transit's dead. He died of health complications either like shortly before COVID or shortly after COVID. I care when it comes to black metal, dude. I like and appreciate the first wave more than any of the second wave. Bathory, Sarcophago. Yeah, I know someone just got offended at the fact that I just called Sarcophago a black metal band. You know what I've been listening? You know what band I've been listening to a lot lately? That is actually really fucking underrated. Sadistic Execution. We are death. Fuck you. Dude, Sadistic Execution is sick, man. I think they're better than Bestial Warlust, or however the fuck you want to say it. But in my honest opinion, my favorite band that ever came from Australia is a band that never even released a fucking full length album. Like, I liked, yeah, it's Men at Work, totally. I like Destructor. I like Gospel of the Horns. I like, I like Sadistic Execution. I like Blood Duster. You know what band put all those motherfuckers to shame? But you know Cemetery Urn? I know a dude that plays in that band. Met a guy that plays in that band, I should say. You know what band is better than all those bands? Slaughter Lord. Dude, the fucking uh Thrash Till Death compilation. Like, dude, Destructor is a fucking ripper. Fucking Die by Power. Like, tone that they get in that intro to Die by Power, I don't know how the fuck they made that sound.
Granger knows that if you're a
Yeah,
school
Granger.
custodian,
That Granger
cleanliness is your
sound.
top priority. That's why you can rely on Granger for a range of cleaning products and equipment, from disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
This tone. I don't get how they fucking got that tone out of the guitar. Hey man, I'm subliminally getting y'all to get Granger products. Die by fucking power. I'm so happy that that band is on Spotify now. Like, dude, that is such a monument to thrash. Yeah, dude, 86. Dude, dude, Abhorror, man, that band fucking rules, dude. Like, those Pacific Ocean motherfuckers, man, they don't fuck around. It's the mercury of the fish. You might be onto something. Dude. Um, hell's the name of that one album? Rumpus of the Undead demo is pretty fucking good. Yeah, it is Upheaval with Blasphemy. That is what I was thinking of. But yeah, that fucking zygotical sabattery and abadat. Like, I don't even know how you say half of these words, dude. But yeah, dude, I don't know how they came out of fucking nowhere, man. Like that band is on a different level of raw. Those are the bands I refer to as anomalies, man. Like, Singapore. Like, who the fuck was how, like, did like a fucking ship crash in the middle of the ocean and a crate of records just showed up in fucking Singapore and they got their hands on it? They're like, oh, this is sick. Like, how? How did that sound come from fucking Singapore? What years was Dusty actually the Booker? I think he had some good ideas, but I think Kevin Sullivan was better. Sullivan, Dusty was way more Vince McMahon oriented, where like he wanted to see the big guys continue being the big guys. Where Sullivan liked a lot of the mid card and he wanted to see more mid card success. And where I'd say Sullivan was actually a better booker was that Sullivan, even though Benoit was fucking his ex-wife, he still wanted Benoit to get over. And I think if when you are at that level to where you can put personal differences aside and push someone knowing that knowing their talent and also knowing that they have affected your personal life makes you a better professional, I think. Yeah, I think Sullivan is a better booker for that. And I think Sullivan was better at blurring the lines of reality and entertainment more than Dusty. That makes sense. If see, that's exactly like you said that Dusty was running all those run in DQ finishes. All those were doing was just it was so you could see that the person that the NWO was up against was better, yet wasn't dropping the belt. And I think that was just stupid because it went on for way too fucking long. And that's the same shit that WWE does nowadays. They did that whole thing with Roman for fucking 3 years. Where it's like, cool, we can all see that he lost. We all see the crowd's reaction that they're happy he lost, yet somehow he leaves with the belt. And it was like, cool, way to like tease the crowd to get what they want, yet never get it. I think the fans were more into when it came to the NWO, like, let's compare the NWO to, like, the New Age Outlaws, right? The fans were very on the side of the Road Dogg and Billy Gunn, even when they didn't have the belts. WCW couldn't grasp that. They didn't know how to make it to where the over guys didn't always have to have the belt. They had no problem doing it to Scott Hall and Kevin Nash, but they couldn't do it to Hogan. They couldn't figure out how to have it to where Hogan didn't have the fucking belt. And it took until Sting took it from him. Like, how many times did Stone Cold drop that belt? And he was still over. And I think Dusty suffers from that regional... He suffers from that regional nostalgia. Where, you know, it's like, okay, yeah. And when Sting beats Hogan, it was totally butchered. It's just like, yeah, WCW died because the American males never had the belt. You might be onto something there. But I think in the 90s, WWF was taking way more risks putting different people in different classes with WCW didn't take as many risks. And what I was saying about Dusty is that Dusty had that regional mentality where it's like Ric Flair is from the South, so in the South, Ric Flair has to have the belt. You know, or what's that guy's name? Lou Thez, you know, he's the guy in the North. He's got to have the belt. Where I don't think Dusty knew how to get out of that mentality where it was like, just because he's the most popular guy in the company doesn't mean he has to have the belt. Just because he's the most paid guy in the company doesn't mean he has to have the belt. Dude, WrestleMania 14 is one of the best pay-per-views of all time. And yeah, you're right. That is what Starrcade 97 was supposed to be. Because Bischoff firmly believed that he could get away without having outside star power. And I think that's where WWF really started getting it, was they're like, we could bring other people from other types of backgrounds to just show up. And I know that Rodman had showed up, and, you know, Rodman was awesome, but I don't know. It's a great era. It's a great era of discussion, too.
Where is it?
Do I think WCW... well, this is a great question. Do I think WCW could have gotten themselves... Is there anything that they could have done during the Attitude Era to save them as a company? No. And you know why? Because they already messed up by firing Mick Foley and firing Stone Cold, and those two together in WWF one more time and being able to sway with Jim Ross, who's also from WCW, that was the nail in the casket that Bischoff never seen coming, and he never expected coming, that Jim Ross, Stone Cold, and Mankind together against WCW after being there, knowing their weak points, that was the nail in the casket for WCW. Vince can sit there and think he did it all he wanted, all he wants, that it was all Vince's ideas and everything. It wasn't. It was everyone that seen the internal workings of WCW that WCW kicked to the fucking ground. That's what killed WWF. You had Brian Pillman, who was screwed over by WCW, who became a mouthpiece in WWF. You know, like it's all that. It's everything leading to the Attitude Era that actually killed WCW. They just didn't know that it happened yet. And it was that stubborn mentality of Dusty, of keeping the belts on people. And it was Bischoff too. Let's keep Hogan in the spotlight when you had guys like Jericho going out there and winning the crowd over with both antics and finesse. You had Raven, who was secretly writing so much shit. Man, there was UFC last night. I wish I'd known. I would have watched it. I got that Paramount. I had I have the Paramount Plus network shit. I would have watched it if I knew it was on. Well, nowadays, yes. WWE going out of business would be the best thing for wrestling. Because it would eliminate the people who have no business being wrestling fans away from wrestling. It would alienate so many people away from watching AEW and GCW and all the good stuff that people are like, that's so bad. And I think if WWE went out of business, it would destroy so many fake wrestling fans. Trump was at UFC? I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Don't touch that dial.
Oh, don't tell me he grabbed her by the pussy. Oh man. All right, let's continue playing this crap. Oh, it was a dude. Uh, you give him the Kovefi. Dude, I will never understand the new people getting into wrestling that are like, I don't like hardcore matches. How do you not like a hardcore match? Yeah, same. Dude, that's all. When I was a kid, the next day at school, that's all we would talk about was the hardcore match. Like, you watch Raw, you get a hardcore title match, and it would be like, the New Age Outlaws going out there and like, or like the APA. We didn't talk about the shit that The Rock was doing. We didn't talk about, we didn't talk about the stupid bra and panties match. That's what we talked about. We talked about the 10-minute hardcore match with the chairs flying, bending chairs over people's heads, trying to figure out how this dude isn't dead. That's what we talked about. Now, in the earlier days of like growing up, man, let's say like 95, 96, no one really watched wrestling. Like I watched that era. I had the video games and shit, so like I knew who Hogan was. I knew who a lot of wrestlers were because of video games. I got really big into wrestling in like 96, 97. A lot of kids I know were not into wrestling, or a lot of the kids I grew up with weren't into wrestling until Stone Cold Fever hit. It's like 98, 99. And I remember, like when Stone Cold's popularity was really hitting, I was watching ECW. So like by the time WrestleMania 14 had came along, I was watching ECW on channel 38 WADL Detroit. About their favorite colors of Fago. Dude, I don't mind watching a top 10 list every now and then. Where I start getting pissy with those top 10 lists is when the same 10 things are listed on every top 10 thing. Also, I don't like CM Punk. CM Punk was a psyop, and what I mean by that is when they did the sci-fi ECW show, um, top 10 shitty games loader streamed. Number 10, XCOM. What I mean by what I just said about him being a psyop is that when they did the shitty sci-fi ECW show, they did it half old ECW guys and half new talent. You had Kevin Thorne, Snitsky, Kelly Kelly, and CM Punk. Of course, CM Punk is going to be the most popular of those four fucking people. Where does the blue card key go? Besides my butt. I think I figured out where the blue card key is. I didn't realize that there's like a whole other side of the town over here. Surprise, motherfucker. Oh shit. These graphics are top notch. I remember when this game was good. That's dumb. I was well past that laser. I think it's gonna rain outside. Birds are gonna be pissed off. Same. Yep. Well, not necessarily Descent. I never played Descent. Like, I am very aware of the existence of Duke Nukem. I have definitely played it. I was way more into Doom as well. Like, I like Doom, I like Fear, I like Quake, I like Unreal Tournament. I like Half-Life. I don't know, Duke Nukem just is not. This isn't my bag, you know? There's too much bullshit ass puzzle element to this game where it's like, just let me kill shit. Give me all the guns and let me kill shit. Not let's methodically save and load the fucking game. Now, when you say Unreal 1.0, are you talking about the standalone like story Unreal or Unreal 98? Unreal 98 is so fucking good. Everyone says 04. I think 98 is the shit. The flat cannon kills in 98 so much better than 04. Maybe I'm just looking too hard. I don't. Really should not save the game, but I'm going to because I'm crazy. Ah, shit. There's the blue door. There's health. Not much, but some. There's also a blue door there. Bluer doer. Oh, that's where I am. Oh, buddy. You're dead. Uh, yeah. Wait, I can drink myself back to life. And I have a jetpack finally. That's nice. Who in the blue hell you think you are? That's my job, blowing up those doors and holes. Alright? Not yours. Oh, fuck you! The next time I feel sick, I'm just gonna blow up a toilet. Oh wait, I did that this morning after I had all that ice cream. Fudge. Drinking the water. Yeah. Pretty sure it was the same embarrassment that my parents had when I was born. Oh boy. Oh boy. Fuck! All right. That is a lot of bacon.
What a mess.
Ooh, you got killed by a door. All right. Why? Why these guys? Don't mind me. This is how I play first-person shooters. Whoever designed these stages is an ass. God damn it.
Where is it?
Who's this guy think he is rolling up in here on a crate? Of course, he had to put fucking 40 of these motherfuckers in a room. Don't you be zip zop zippity bopping around me. so cool when, like, the frames are skipping over the part where you have to aim. I probably shouldn't, but I'm going to because whatever, I'm tired of this stage. What the fuck? Dude! That's some weird shit. They spawned like four of these dudes in the exact same spot. Oh, you should have been here last night. I think you were. You probably heard it. Oh, the rage was flowing, and I was saying a word that I shouldn't be saying. I've already been told not to say. Starts with an R. Well, somebody got killed by something. I got killed by something. Nifty. This is wicked. that was actually really cool. He died. Thank you. Awesome.
What a mess.
About goddamn time. Wow. What the fuck? It's not polite to kill your friends. I love how this guy can avoid pipe bombs. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with this fucking game? Who who thought like,
You know, it'd be really cool if we just put like fucking tons of shit in the way. You know, the game's already lagging due to really bad frame rate and high graphics. We should put like 40 enemies in that room. the best I'm gonna get. Now I have to use my RPG ammo that I don't want to use. Motherfucker.
What a mess.
A little bit closer.
Who? Seriously, who designed this?
Him as an asshole.
What a mess. What a mess.
Dude,
Yeah, what now? Huh? Fucker. My name is Repair XSP.
Oh, who invited these guys? It just gets worse. It just gets worse. How the fuck?
What a mess.
Hey, Creature, you want to play a really good game? You should check this game out. No, he shouldn't. Voters shouldn't even have a camera on. His face makes small children cry. I want to see what happens. I've wanted to see what happens for a while. I want this game to crash because I have no health and I'm going into the next stage. What? You're telling me that if you can make it to where you you die while hitting the destruct button, you go into the next stage with 100 health? I wish I knew that earlier. I don't trust streamers without a cam. Because like I don't know, like it depends on who it is, what they're streaming and like whatnot. Like if you're like it depends. It depends on who it is. Like I don't mind what's his name? Quar. Like Quar's alright. But there's certain people where like when you hear multiple voices, well, then you can tell it's like not coming from the game. Like you tell it's like it's not like team chat. That is weird to me. Where it's like there's a few streams I've been into where they don't have a cam and there's just like so many voices. It's like, what am I listening to? Like I feel like I'm being like experimented on. I've thought about going camless a few times, but it's just I feel like it's become like it was Stefano that actually pointed it out before. Um, that a lot of people don't take into consideration without a camera that like you're removing the reaction part of the streamer. Where like there's times where like you guys have seen it, like my reaction to like there's times where I don't say anything, I just do something where it's like that you lose that element a lot when there's no camera. And I never took that into consideration until it was said. It's not necessarily what I mean, but yeah, you would never guess my current mental state ever. Like, I'm actually enjoying this game. It's not the worst. It's bad, but it's fun and it's playable. Now it's become a fucking I have to beat this game for my pride. The closet is definitely open. I don't know. It's kind of symbolic because I think I have pretty much let all my demons out of the closet on this stream. The people who come to this stream know more about me than people I hang out with regularly. Well, in about 5 months, 6 months, it's going to be totally different. When I move, I'm not streaming from my bedroom anymore. Yeah, exactly. I've become really good at expressing, non-verbally expressing my disdain for these games. Oh, that felt good. Forgot I could do that. That's a good crack. You do that. Felt good. Well, this game should remind you of Ion Fury, which is a good game. I mean, Duke Nukem 3D isn't bad. I hope everyone out there who's been watching me suffer through this, the game isn't the problem. It's the rendering of the game. And this stupid ass episode that was made for the PlayStation 1, this is the problem. feel like I could do this a little bit better. Don't tell me you're fucking freezing on a load again. Oh, the finger did it. You're shooting that piggy.
Who wants some?
Ronnie earlier said BRB something something something. I haven't heard from him since. Is that he in your face? Oh, stuffing. That time I did not catch the oh, I know what you meant. Told you I could do that better. Who's here? Alrighty. That was quick. I like when they can't aim. Like that guy. Also could not aim. That guy aimed a little too well. I don't like how fast I have to turn around and kill that guy. Are you kidding me? Why was that so slow? Oh, that barely took damage, I don't care. Yeah, buddy. God damn it. This is tough.
Come get some. Come get some. I needed that. Ruby.
Wait, what?
Come get some.
Aha. Hey. All right, cool. One step closer to the end of this game. Well, that's a room full of fuckers.
Suck it down. Come get some. Let God swim out. What a mess.
That's why I'm getting fucked up.
Come get some.
Fuck was that guy's problem? Not dying and shit. Oh. Gotta be a little bit better than that. You trying to jump at me?
Holy cow.
Well, that's who fucking killed me. Well, fuck you. My wrist hurts. Everybody dead yet? Oh, you what? There's two?
What a mess.
This game pisses me off. Yeah. I can't tell if I'm actually hitting him or if I'm hitting the fucking ground. Oh yeah, dude, just walk right through that pipe bomb. Super pig over here.
What a mess.
Brother. Fuck you! Fucker.
Holy shit.
So down to 55. Didn't know you could 180. Yeah, okay, sure. Clearly looking over the edge, but yeah, blow up. $55, $55, $55, now $45, $55. I guess we can do that. We can avoid it altogether. Oh, fuck me. Yes. Rain hell upon this fucker. What up, Leisure? Oh, fucking terribly, bro. This final episode is trash. I love it, but it's trash. It's somewhat playable trash. Yeah. Still trash, though. Damn it. I just gotta get rid of that guy. There's health down there and shit. I just gotta get rid of the big boy first. Jesus. Holy shitting Jesus. Man, this dude ain't like protected or anything. What the fucking fuck? Dude, imagine if this game was like checkpoints. I'd be screaming. Let's jump into it. Motherfuck yes. I don't know how to do it any better than the way I just did. Alright, it's RPG spamming time, because fuck these guys.
Suck it down.
I don't like these dudes. I really don't like these jumping raptor bull motherfuckers.
Yeah, piece of cake.
Oh, what the fuck was that? Fuck you. Fuck are the you, huh? Ooh, that didn't open earlier. What is that? How many of these assholes are there? I hate this game. Yeah, motherfucker. You just got killed by a Daewoo. Ronnie got jumped in the parking lot by the NWO. Man, I don't know why I don't know where he is. He said BRB and then disappeared. Stream 2K26. I'll be over there. When you're NWO for life. Wait. I didn't realize they went from med pack and then oops. Brother. Fred, I'm gonna send you a message on Instagram real quick. Oh, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That was weird. Okay, I see. I'll see how the game gonna be. It's all right. Yeah, we have Duke Nukem at home. Yeah, exactly. Buy me Bone Storm or go to hell. Brother. Did they die? Did I get them? Did that do it, please? Please? Nope. Where? From where? Where is he? Let me at him. Up and at them. Oh shit. He's bunny hopping. In theory. Nope. I did get the other one. Okay, so it's just the one guy. Awesome. Now I gotta do it without getting hit. All right, we got 40 health, 52 armor, a whole lot of anger. Let's do this.
Bitchin'. 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 Come get some. Resist.
What did I do? You know, one thing I'll never understand about aliens is that they're an advanced species, yet they always design their shit to have self-destruct buttons. Hang on. Don't do what I think you just did. You know, just to be safe. Final fucking stage.
Rockin'.
Welcome to my ministry.
Cool.
I didn't see anything. Didn't even see him. I see him now. Motherfucker. There we go. Now we're rocking. Fuck you, civilian motherfuckers. Notorious PIG.
What a mess.
Oh, fuck.
What a mess.
Hey, what the? Son of a bitch. Wasn't expecting those guys. Wasn't expecting that guy to jump into a missile.
What a mess.
Yep, this is the last stage. Closing time. Fuck no. I'll be starting sleep time. It's gonna take me like another fucking hour or so to get through this. Unprepared streamer is unprepared. Dude, it's gonna be like a 9 hour stream. I'm telling you, it's gonna be midnight by the time this is done. I'm not a machine on Adderall anymore. Yeah, just a machine on nicotine. It rhymes, so it's healthier. Caffeine and nicotine. That's me. They got Virtual Fighter. It's like a mix of Street Fighter and Virtual Fighter. What the fuck? I've never seen Ryu get tripped like that by Chun Li with a. What the fuck is going on? Hey, it's the beginning of the game. Like, dude, they meant well with this game. Like, there's a lot to it that's actually really cool. There's a lot of little small nuances, a lot of cool, neat shit. But just, it's the frame rates and them not taking into consideration these frame rates. Like, how did you not play this game after you dropped like 40 enemies into a fucking small ass area? Like, eh, they'll figure it out.
What a mess.
Wow. Not sure if you guys packed the secret area with enough assholes. Yeah, right? Like that's a small area. What I think is the most interesting thing about this game is the fact that Power Slave is the same engine. It suffers the same issues, but Power Slave was way more console friendly. I also think it's a better game. Not only than this version of Duke Nukem, but Duke Nukem in general. I said it. Fight me. Too many assets, too many lights, too many different types of enemies. The developers clearly thought that the PlayStation 1 was a computer. Oh, another one. I. Fuck you.
No one wears flares and lives.
The interesting thing, too, is that eliminating enemies doesn't do anything to the frame rate because their bodies still exist. What, this one? A lot? Oh, that's dizzying. Nope. I don't think I've ever had two girls interested in me at the same time in the same room. Never even seen two girls using art equipment at the same time. Oh shit, that's good. I love my dumb nuts. Huh? What's so secret about it?
Where is it?
Why is that dude wearing sandals? We're almost done. Like we're like right there. I'm not sure if it's fucking dark enough. That does not help. What? What the fuck?
Where is it? What a mess.
Awesome. Thought that would work. Motherfucker.
Where is it?
Well, let's do this one more time properly. Damn it. We're very close. You guys have already seen what the boss looks like.
What a mess.
I think it's heard someone beat up a dog outside. Stop beating up your dog. this is about the best we got going into this. Do this thing. I'm tired of this game. Y'all tired of this game? I've gone into worse with worse. This is pretty up there, though. I think it was a better tactic to go in from the side. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Mostly getting my ass kicked. Definitely out of gum. What's up, Sharpie?
Shit. What?
This is the very end of the game. Final stage, final boss. It's bullshit. Oh, dude, frame rate on this game is bad. Like, I've played games with bad frame rates. This is just terrible. This isn't even like a bad example of like how bad it actually gets. Or it isn't a good example of how bad it gets. There were stages where like there was way too many enemies in like one room in one area. So you'd like try to aim and you'd be like aiming, like you would try to like move like this and it would be like I think this might be the best I'm gonna get. But the interesting thing is like this specific episode was made for console, right? Yet it is the worst part of the game. Please be stuck or something. I have no idea what the hell just happened. That's what I'm saying. Like you would think, like, okay, so we ported over Duke Nukem 3D, which was actually pretty good. I did not mind the second and third episodes were not bad. They weren't great. They weren't as good as playing Duke Nukem 3D, which I wasn't expecting that. But this episode just should not be this bad. Oh, what are you doing up here? Oh, yeah. This isn't even a terrible setup, man. There's this, the third stage of this episode was called, well, second stage of this episode was called Trackside Tragedy, and they put a wipeout track in it. So, disregarding everything that's technically flawed with this episode, let's talk about the other things that are flawed with this episode. So when you go into episode 3, um, in the first stage, you can go run around and find all your weapons and stuff. And the way this episode starts, you're in a tomb. Like it's like Tomb Raider, you're swimming around. They don't give you a scuba tank. And there are parts where you have to they force you to lose health because you can't do it. Um you can't do it, the stretches are way too long between getting air. The best you can do is losing 10 health. And they don't give you all the guns. You start off with a handgun with 12 bullets. you get to find a shotgun with like 8 rounds, and you get to find a chain gun. Like after you've been destroyed and ripped to pieces, you finally get a chain gun. And I don't think you get an RPG until the second stage. I'm actually I'm trying to figure out if this is even the right way to do this. Maybe I should do it from the other side. Oh, and check this out. I actually finished, I think, the fourth stage. I got killed while detonating the thing, and it just let me go to the next stage with 100% health. Thought it was awesome. Where the hell is he? There the hell he is. So, I wonder if the person who threw the Molotov cocktail learned how to make one on ChatGPT. I mean, I don't. I don't think I don't think ChatGPT is Skynet. $400 billion is a lot of money. I think once Boston Dynamics starts integrating AI into its shit, that's when you gotta worry. What is anthropic? Match vs. the Sandman. So the Federal Reserve or the federal government meeting about Anthropic. Can AI be a child of God? Well, I know for a fact that they nerfed OpenAI got nerfed because it won't do stuff that I used to be able to get it to do. So yeah, you don't have to worry about OpenAI ended up being Skynet. See, dude, I don't understand. Why do we want AI to have nuclear weapon abilities? That should always be down to the push of a button, not some system. There is no fail-safe system that should ever be ahead of that. Like these AIs don't even know the difference between Mike Patton, the singer, and General Patton. That's insane. Dude, no. I don't want to live in that world. I mean, we already do. So they already like um have you heard about like the new like retina scanning stuff that they're doing? So I told people about like automatic license plate readers before that was even like a big thing. I was talking about that because they cross-reference license plates and they track where everyone is by license plates. As insane as that sounds, they do. And supposedly these automatic license plate readers scan your retinas while you're driving. Pretty much. Yeah, we didn't like fucking the KGB's use of surveillance. We didn't like Germany's um genocide and racism. Yet here we are in America getting our retinas scanned, being surveilled while living in the second most racist country in the world. We've done great. We've done great in the last 100 years. Yeah, it's okay when the corporations do it, exactly. Yeah, maybe the third most racist country in the world. Well, no, I guess that country isn't racist. They're just xenophobic. Yep, there's a lot of stuff going on. Like it's insane. Like yeah, yeah. As long as we get QR codes and good Wi-Fi, we're good. And one free subscription to any OnlyFans. Oh, wait a minute. I just described the average American working person's day. You ever thought about that? That like the more and more it turns into like digital clocking in and clocking out, they know. They actually know if you're at work or not. I really can't tell if I'm doing any damage or not. Really? Now that's insane. I just realized what boss I'm actually fighting. It's the first boss of the first episode in a different skin, taking all the damage in the world. This is gonna take forever. I can't even get a hit on this guy. Did I seriously just get hit by a suicide camera? This is so stupid. congratulate. You have beat a game. And no credits. Well, that was fun. At least the first two letters. Oh, almost 43 hours on something that I thought was going to take like
Are you here?
18.
Should be fine.
All right.
We're going over to Shred's house. We're done. Duke Nukem is over. We get to play more Duke Nukem afterwards. Hopefully, the next one isn't as terrible as this one, but I have a feeling it's going to be. I hope everyone has enjoyed their weekend. I know I kind of did. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. You're very welcome for the stream. That was a very like anticlimactic ending to this game. There's no awesome credits. There's nothing. It's just game is over. You get a little bit of a video. That was it. That was something. All right. It's been fun. It's been a great weekend. Maybe it wasn't the best of games that we got to play, but hey, whatever. We're almost we're one game closer. Guess that's all that matters. All right, let's go see what's up. Shred playing WWE 2K26. I'm out of here. Peace.